Good. Alright. Okay. Alright, so I don't know if there was any parts that got corrupted in this one. I don't think so, but could be wrong. I better put that down just in case. I should probably get the dock open. Just because it's happened twice now. So, anyways, let's do this. A set of grunts escaped Resham's mouth upon his wake in a near-complete darkness. The only light was a lantern and four lit torches and four lit torches. The only light was... Okay, from and. Hello, Izzy. And four... Okay. Okay, that was the giggle. Because I said tortures. Was a lantern, and four lit torches in each corner of his small space that he now occupied, and upon trying to move, found that he couldn't. His arms and legs were bound by rope, and he was seated in a wooden chair. It took a minute for his eyes to adjust to his current area, but once his vision was clear, he found... But once his vision was clear, he found that he... But once his... Yep. Really, bitch? Come on. Yeah, bring that back. But once his vision was clear, he found that he wasn't alone. Before him were four figures, one taller than the other three, and barely visible by the faint amount of light. Oh, good. Oh, good. He's finally awake. Spoke a deep, smooth, and feminine... Oh, good. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead and save this because I don't trust my program. Sure, we'll save it as that. Because why not? Alright. Alright. So yeah, we're going to be doing some editing for the Genshin fic that I'm doing right now. This will be this month's content. It's like I told you guys, things are going to be changing, so Pony isn't going to be as common on the channel, especially with this fic. I don't know how long it's going to be, honestly. This could have 20 plus chapters in it, because we're at chapter, technically, how far are we past this chapter? We're to the one part, 2 chapters. So we are 14 chapters in. So we're 14 chapters in, and we're just barely figuring out who the villain is. Oh, good. He's finally awake. Spoke a deep, smooth, and feminine voice. Now we can finally have some fun. Bring that back. Now we can finally have some fun. Another voice intervened almost instantly. Easy. Easy. I know you want to give him what he clearly deserves, but we need him alive to get what. But we need him alive. Easy. Yep. Easy. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so right there. But we need... Oh. Be right back. Oh, shit. What?
Come here for just a minute. The way it comes out, well, that'll
Okay, cool. Cool. Ah, my parents, I swear. Oh shit, I'm getting tugged. Okay.
But we need him alive to get what. But we need him alive.
Not sure what that was. Maybe my chair? Because my chair is so fucking noisy.
But we need him alive to get what we want from him. The second voice was similar, but more mature and authoritative. And upon the faces of his captors coming it for. And upon the faces of his captors come.
I record this all in one day, so you can probably tell there's a little bit of wear on my voice. Like, we're talking... At this point, I was probably close to 3 hours in. 3 hours of recording, guys. It puts a toll. My throat was already hurting, so, yeah. Not an easy job. You gotta really be prepared for this shit. Or not prepared, you gotta really be willing to do this shit and willing to go through some pain in order to do it.
And upon the faces of his captors coming further into the light, Reshov recognized only one of the 4 women that were something.
If you're wondering why that happened, it's because, well, I had to scroll down. It cut off before I could get to it.
Reshov recognized only one of.
Let me double check on that one.
Into the light. Reshov recognized only one of the 4 women that were currently. Reshov recognized only one of the.
Okay. Oops, did I push the home button? See, don't even start.
Reshov recognized only one of the 4 women that were eyeing him like a predator to prey. Ugh. Where am I? And what is the meaning of this? Reshov exclaimed towards Jean, clearly irritated and lost on the matter. You drag me into your...
Hang on. I gotta give that a little bit more room. Hopefully.
Lost on the matter. You drag me into your city only to knock me unconscious and tie me up? Do you realize who you are dealing with? His exclamation was followed up with the sword's tip meeting his vision, just inches from cutting into his flesh. It silenced him almost instantly.
Yeah, this is a very intense chapter. So, well, if you've been part of my channel for any amount of time, you know exactly what I do. So, there shouldn't be any shock. But if you are a little, what's the word, like, easily, what's the word I'm looking for? Disturbed or, like, you know, squeamish to stuff like that, yeah, it's not a good idea to stay.
Meeting his vision, just inches from cutting into his flesh. It silenced him almost instantly. Now aware that his captors weren't just the... Now...
Pull that back.
Now aware that his captors weren't just casuals he could intimidate. Silence!
Ow.
Silence!
Much
Kuchin
better.
Commanded.
I knew that one was way too loud.
Silence! Kuchink commanded. We...
Get that out of there, because that's going to be a problem if I don't.
Silence! Kuchink commanded. We know very well who you are, as much as what you did to the place we once called home. We also know that you know exactly why you're here, so don't even think you can weasel your way out of this with lies.
Anger, I'm really good at. Like, anger, I am really good at. Because this character is absolutely pissed. Like, this is one of her worst enemies, so... I mean, I think anybody's worst enemy would be someone who took away their home.
Lies. What in the world are you talking about?
Hang on, let me make sure I didn't cut anything. Where am I? Blah, 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 blah. Exclamation all over the... What in the world are you talking about? Yep. Okay. Let's bring that back a little bit.
Your way out of this with lies. What in the world are you talking about? He questioned, seemingly legitimately confused. I'm a simple...
Bring that back.
Seeming legitimately confused. I'm a simple Schnez-9 official who negotiates with other people on business matters. You are mistaken on whatever you have brought me here for.
God, I love playing villains. Bring that back. See if that might work.
Whatever you have brought me here for. Another voice cut through the damp air of the cell. You're lying, Ganyu claimed confidently. I recognize your voice.
Hang on. Do that.
Claimed confidently. I recognize your voice. You were the one on the dock that night that killed the Tianquan, blew up the city, and spared me. Don't even bother questioning my ability to recognize a voice, because being half Adeptus, I have a great memory. A memory that ranges over 3,000 years of life. So you can either stop lying, or we can get you to do what we want the hard way. And trust me when I say that we have no trouble doing things the hard way.
That's what she said.
Galen added, you killed and destroyed an entire city.
Stop. Do that.
Added, you killed and destroyed an entire city. So it's only fair we deliver you the equivalent of giving you the most agonizing death possible. By that, I mean that your life won't go. By that... By that, I mean that your life won't go until you give us the information we want. We can peel your flesh off, burn you, rip your teeth out, and much worse before we even let you die.
Okay, it didn't get caught. Good. Okay, what is this?
I've done such to...
Oh. Okay, so it's a continuation of the line.
let you die. I've done such to others like you for information, so don't even think for a second I'm feeding you false threats. Nobody can hear you down here, nor will your fellow snakes ever find you. So if I were you, I'd start talking and cut the lies.
Trust me when I say she has every right to be this angry.
Reshov was intimidated, pinned, and he knew that they weren't bluffing. So he tried his best to reason with the four ladies.
Yep, that's right.
So he tried his best to reason with the four ladies. I'm telling you, I have no idea who any of you are minus her. He pleaded, directing his gaze at Jean. I have done past dealings with the city you are referring to.
Pull that back.
I have done past dealings with the city you are referring to, but would never try anything malicious such as genocide on its people. Whatever you are thinking I did no such thing. He seemed legitimate, but Yelan shook her head at the words. Being experienced in interrogation and knowing how to read her target like a book. He seemed
Okay. Here? Yep.
Being experienced in interrogation and knowing how to read her target like a book. Stubborn and well versed in the art of lying. Exactly what I expected from someone of your caliber.
Fucking chair.
Stubborn and well versed in the art of lying. Exactly what I expected from someone of your caliber. Yelan stated. However, there's only one problem with your tactics, honey. Yelan had met the back of Reshav's chair, and like a flick of a switch, lifted her right leg up to catch the back of the chair. Following that, she lowered her leg at the same speed, bringing... Following that, she lowered her leg...
Okay, let's just get rid of that sound.
...to catch the back of the chair. Following that, she lowered her leg...
Looks like it starts about right there. Let's see if that might work. Hopefully it doesn't
the
get...
chair. Following that...
Okay.
...of the chair. Following that, she lowered her leg at the same speed, bringing Reshav down to where he was staring upward at Yelan like an ant to a monolith. He grunted from the force of the fall, the impact having knocked it.
That back.
The impact having knocked the breath out of him and causing him to cough. I can read through...
Nope. That is going to be a problem if I don't get that out. Yeah, that stuff. Okay, get rid of that.
Him to cough. I can read through your pleas with little to no. I can read through your pleas with little to no effort.
Okay, push that back.
I can read through your pleas with little to no effort. Just like I have while making your comrades wet themselves out of absolute terror. Yelan followed up. Now, unless you start listening and stop your useless attempts to fool us into letting you go, I'll make this little fall seem like a... I can read...
Oh my god. Who cares? Who cares? Oops. No, I don't fucking care. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta get rid of these. These are like my worst enemy when I'm recording. Okay.
I can read through your pleas with little to no effort. Just like I have while making your comrades wet themselves out of absolute terror. Yelan followed up. Now, unless you start listening and Yelan followed up. Now, unless you start listening and stop your useless attempts to fool us into letting you go, I'll make this little fall seem like a pinch in comparison to what I plan to inflict on you. Ganyu, Jean, and Kuching were terrified at the state of...
Okay. So let's just cut all that. Let's bring it back a little bit.
Ganyu, Jean, and Kuching were terrified at the state of Yelan. She wasn't kidding or lying about anything, and the thought of what could make his current collapse to the floor seem like a mere scratch in comparison to other tactics sent shivers down their spines. Neither Ganyu or Kuching had seen the sight of Yelan, and now understood why Ningguang had trusted her with getting even the most valuable of information out of people who most likely would keep their mouths shut.
Okay, let's try and get that a little closer.
Valuable of information out of people who most likely would keep their mouths shut. Reshav was petrified in fear at Yelan's words, and it was clear as day, but he still stuck, who most likely would keep their mouths shut. Reshav was petrified in fear at Yelan's words, and it was clear as day, but he still stuck to his original claims. I'm serious. I have no idea what you think I did, but I
Control V.
claims. I'm serious. I have no idea what you think I did, but I didn't do it. Please, I'm being honest. Ganyu almost believed that Reshov was telling the truth, but she trusted. But she.
I might have to go down a little bit. It's a little noisy. This wouldn't even be in Genshin Impact, dude. It wouldn't. It's too dark. Not just dark, but violent. Let's see. -2. Let's see how that gets me.
I'm serious. I have no.
That's fine.
Ganyu almost believed that Reshov was telling the truth, but she trusted Yelan's experience more. They had literally figured out it was him, right? They had literally figured out that it was him there that night. No!
Pull that back.
They had literally figured out that it was him there that night, and Ganyu knew that voice was the same. Seeing the events of that night had traumatized her.
Google Chrome, you're gonna freaking send me to the nut house.
It was in no doubt the man they were looking for, so she didn't intervene and just let Yelan do her work. If anything, Reshov deserved whatever was coming his way. If anything, Reshov deserved whatever was coming his way.
Pull that back.
If anything, Reshov deserved whatever was coming his way. Very well. If you choose to accept torture, then I'll deliver you what you wish. Yelan stated. Lady Kuching, would you mind lending me your sword? With zero hesitation, Kuching slid her weapon from its sheath and held it out to her colleague. Gladly, Miss Yelan. She responded. Yelan took the blade in her grip and stared down her prey once again with predatory eyes.
Okay.
This is your last chance. This is your last chance to speak before. This is your last chance to speak with predatory eyes. This is your last chance to speak before I make you suffer irreparable damage. Speak up, or allow me to show you that I'm a lady of my word. Reshov only continued his fruitless efforts to escape the binds that held him tight, to which Yelan merely smiled deviously at. She held her word, walking over to one of the nearby torches and allowing the She held her word, walking over to one of the nearby torches and allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the blade. Walking over to one of the nearby torches and allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the blade.
I'm glad I actually retook that because I heard 2 clicks in there.
Walking over to one of the nearby torches and allowing the bright She held her word. Walking over to one of the nearby torches and allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the blade. And allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the
Okay, I did catch it.
flames to embrace.
And allowing.
And allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the blade. And allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the blade.
Okay, pull that back. See if that might work.
Torches, and allowing the bright flames to embrace the tip of the blade.
That should be fine.
It was a slow and tense process for It was a slow and tense process of waiting for the. It was a slow and tense.
Pull that back.
It was a slow and tense process of waiting for the sword's sharp end to turn a bloody red color. Yelan removing her tool from the heat of the torch and eyeing Reshov like a and eyeing Greshov like a carnivorous animal.
Come on, Audacity, quit being a dick.
And eyeing Greshov like a carnivorous animal fixing to rip into its meal's jugular. Reshov's movements increased tenfold, but the knots rendered to the rope binding his arm.
Okay, pull that back.
Reshov's movements increased tenfold, but the knots rendered to the rope binding his arms and legs unaffected by his attempts of escape.
Okay, let's see, save. Just don't trust anything. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just silence all that stuff. Pull this out, bring that back.
His attempts of escape. You think you are so clever, honey, but allow me to show you what happens when you meet your match. Galen stated, moving the blade to his forehead. With gentle and sinister care, Galen placed the blade against the surface of his forehead, immediately erupting with a sizzling noise and causing Reshov to scream and struggle all the more in his binds. Galen added pressure to his flesh, similar to how a cook would flatten a burger patty on a grill for proper assurance that it would be finished on both sides.
Thought I had to retake that twice.
Similar to how a cook would flatten a burger patty on the grill for proper assurance that it would be finished on both sides. And just watched Reshov squirm and writhe in pain in his inescapable.
Keeping that back.
And just watched Reshov squirm and writhe in pain in his inescapable state. Ugh.
Okay.
Oh.
This looks like something.
After a long 10 seconds, Galen released the pressure and allowed her victim freedom of the searing agent.
Agent? What?
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 That must be a typo. And allowed her victim freedom of the searing pain.
Not sure how that got there, but...
And allowed her victim freedom of the searing pain. Upon seeing the damage, all that remained was a charred portion of dead flesh that was steaming like meat in a pan. Reshov that was steaming.
Okay, I gotta zoom in a little bit here.
That was steaming like dead flesh that was steaming like meat in a pan.
Hang on.
All that remained was a charred portion of dead flesh that was steaming like meat in a pan.
Better.
Reshov continued to shout and yell in severe agony at his irreparable injury that he'd forever see as a reminder of his incompetence any time he'd look in a mirror. Galen handed Kuching back her sword. Galen handed Kuching back her sword, to which...
Turned into Sean Connery for a minute.
Galen handed Kuching back her sword, to which the recipient just held in her grip. Fully aware the sheath would burst into flame if she... Fully aware the sheath would burst into flame if she slid it back in.
That's what she
After
said.
the torture tool was returned to its rightful owner, she walked back over to Reshov and set his chair back up onto its 4 wooden legs. Now that you know...
Alright, let's get that out of there. Alright. Alright, looks like I screwed up a lot here. Holy moly.
Now you know what those people felt that night, and can live with a constant mark. That will make you relive that pain.
Back.
And can live with a constant mark that will make you relive that pain. Galen stated with triumph. However, if you think for a second that that's the worst thing I can do to you, you're dead wrong. Therefore, unless you want your pain to worsen, I'd suggest you start talking. Her voice was calm, despite the things that he had done, and in the eyes of
her voice was calm. Is that what I heard?
Despite the
I heard a click.
voice was calm. Voice was calm.
There's nothing I can do about that. That's in the audio.
Voice was calm, despite the things that he had done, and in the eyes of Kuching and Ganyu, if she had a calm demeanor in such a tense situation,
Come on.
if she had a calm demeanor in such a tense situation, it meant bad things for Reshov. Apparently, Reshov had gotten the message as well, considering after a minute of calming down and somewhat adapting to his pain.
Back.
Considering after a minute of calming down and somewhat adapting to his pain, he didn't hesitate to drop the act he'd been playing.
Okay.
All right. No. All right. I'll talk. No. All right. I'll talk.
Ow. Okay, repeat, amplify. That might work. This will sound better when we get to like the effects and all that stuff. It will. It'll sound better.
All right. I'll talk. He assured out of desperation to avoid another torturous act by his worst enemy. That's more like it.
Pull that back. Okay, I gotta get that click out of there. Right there. I don't know why I have that fucking tendency, but Audacity. Don't give me that bullshit. Knock it off. Save.
That's more like it. Galen. That's more like it. Galen stated. Now, you will answer whatever these two ladies ask. Any sort of resistance will end you up in pain beyond your wildest dreams. Do I make myself clear? Affirmative. He pleaded, turning his gaze to Kuching and Ganyu.
Alright.
Well, you heard our little rat.
Okay. Didn't I retake that?
Well,
Yep. Let's pull that back quite a bit.
well, you heard our little rat. Ladies, ask whatever you wish. Ganyu and Kuching nodded, walking forward and eyeing the cause of their current situation with absolute hatred. First things first. Kuching started. What's the motive behind all of this?
Control V.
Started. What's the motive behind all of this? Why did you kill the Tianquan and destroy Liyue Harbor? I suggest you choose your words very carefully. Kuching showed she wasn't kidding by holding her blazing hot sword's tip.
The fuck was that? Hey, Oriental.
Kuching showed she wasn't kidding by holding her blazing hot sword's tip to where it was inches from his face.
Apparently, I could hear my fucking chair. Alright. Let's see what that does.
He nodded to show that he understood, following up with an answer. I'm just following orders. I was ordered to eliminate all of Liyue Harbor. Seeing we knew that you were on to us.
Okay. Okay, where's that click? Right there. Okay. So that's not too bad. Just popping in to say hi, but yeah, it's been ages. Yeah. I've basically just been doing this. Like, pony shit has just been not productive at all. So, I mean, I am working on a pony project, but I basically, yeah, I have decided to just take things into my own hands, and I've decided to, like, diversify myself. Like, allow myself to explore other areas besides pony shit.
See, we knew that you were on to us.
What's next?
Who's us?
Ow.
Kuching demand.
Again, the volume will be toned down a lot in the final product, but
Us.
who's us? Okay, so that would be almost instant. Because she's pissed.
We're on to us. Who's us? Kuching demanded.
No, my team of fellow soldiers. We are custom designed super soldiers by the Shnesnayan scientists of the highest ranks. We were created as a crucial part of a master plan.
We were created at this one. I kept up on. Yeah, I screwed up on this one quite a lot.
We were created as a crucial part of a master plan being executed by the Saritsa to eliminate all of the Archon capitals and their gods as well. Her Majesty plans to recreate a world with new gods, with her being the leader of all these new gods in a whole new world.
That actually doesn't sound that
Ganyu
bad.
jumped at the mention of new gods. Knowing now,
Hold on, how long of a pause is that?
A whole new world.
Ganyu jumped at the mention of new gods.
Yeah, that's good.
Knowing now that Rex Lapis was in definite danger. She spoke up instantly.
Okay.
You say she plans to make new gods, but what does she plan to do with the current ones? Ganyu demanded.
I'm not sure.
Uh-oh.
Yelan didn't even need to act upon that. Kuching taking the initiative to show Reshov that he'd messed up majorly. Wrong answer,
It's fine.
she declared, pulling back her blade and stabbing the tip of it into Reshov's right shoulder.
Oh, I forgot it was on fire. Oopsie. So he would actually blazed into flame.
She declared, pulling back her blade and stabbing the tip of it into Reshov's right shoulder.
Hang on. Let's see. Just popping in saying hi. Okay. Well, I'm about to graduate from university. Having completed my final semester earlier this month, starting off work in July. Starting off work. Oh my fucking god. Starting work in July. Well, that's good. I'm happy you're graduating. Most don't make it that far. Okay. It's fine.
She declared, pulling back her blade and stabbing the tip of it into Reshov's right shoulder. Once again,
I do not know why I have that tendency to do that. Don't ask. I don't know. Luckily I can't shit, so that's good.
Once again, Reshov screamed in agony. Reshov screamed in agony and shook in the chair. However, upon
Stop.
Reshov screamed in agony and shook in the chair. However, upon noticing something in particular, the whole situation changed.
Okay. Should talk soon. We still have lots to catch up on. Yeah. I've just been... I'll be honest, I've been kind of quiet this year. Mainly just because pony content is not, what's the word? Good. I'll just be completely honest. It is not good. And... okay, I'm not sure what that was about. But... yeah. Pony content, like, as far as, like, fan fiction, is not good right now. Like, it is bad. Like, there's no originality whatsoever in the writing department. It's just not as good as it was, like, back in the day. So yeah, I'm having to resort to other areas, and I wanted to do this for a long time because pony just gets old. It does. With something like this, where you can like have a whole bunch of different characters and really make up a lot more things. It is really a lot more like you're more open to interpretation. And it's been fun making the story. So, yeah, it's different, but hey, if you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Hey, Azzy.
Reshov's wound didn't leave blood, but something black. And upon inspecting the wound closer, all of them connected dots. Wires. The substance leaking out was oil, as the person known as Reshov Starchovsky was an android. Upon making the discovery, the machine changed its demeanor and appeared less in pain and more as if it had claimed victory in some way. Had long that.
Wow, I really lost my voice there, didn't I? Yeah, I get that. Many creators are tired from the in real life stuff, moving on to other fandoms, or have done, yeah, and so on and so forth. I'm doing better. Ever since I figured out what it was fucking with my system, yeah, it's helped. I am actually doing a lot more better. I apologize for being so quiet on like RTBAA 2, but I'm just kind of waiting on you guys. That's it. Like, I'm just kind of doing this in the meantime, trying to come up with other ideas, because I don't know if RTBAA is going to be Halloween again. I don't know. This one just doesn't carry the Halloween feel. Like, I honestly just feel it doesn't fit. And I feel like it's going to take a while for it all to come out. Like, it's not going to all come out like how RTBAA 1 did. I feel it's going to be more like you know, Unmarked, which took like 2 years. It only took 2 years because recasting. And that was at a time when I wasn't really well known and I didn't really, you know, have what's the word? I wasn't really a socialite because I was kind of scared to ask people for help. So, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Oriental. I'll try and be productive with you, by the way. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just do just do your stuff. Azira is the one. Yes, you're the one who had the problem. Well, not the problem, but you had the tragedy. Unlike other creators, I fucking understand that, you know, emotions are a part of human nature. Like, if you've got to grieve. There's no like due date by any means. I just want to try and get part 1 out soon. Like, I have everything I need in order to make chapter 2's audio, but I want to get this out first. I want to get something out this month. Then I'll work on the mix for chapter 2. Then we'll combine them and get the mix made, and then I'll add the visuals when I get all of them. Always worry, constant state of panic and terror. Horror. Same thing. Not gonna lie, lately it's been finishing my brother chat avatars? Oh, VR chat. Yeah, I know what VR chat is, but I don't have a computer that can handle it. I've tried it before, and my computer said no. But all the power to everybody else. Oh, shit. But yeah, it's been fun breaking from the norm. Like, I wanted to break from the mold of like just pony shit. Like, RTBAA felt different because well, it's my own creation. Minus Applejack, like in it, everything is original. Like, everything except for like the third party, you know, that it's running off of. But the characters are all original by me, like their stories are all original by me. You know, RTBAA, I feel, was a step in the right direction for me. Like, I'm glad I waited so many years to just write it again. Like, I feel it's my best achievement. Like, it's my best writing achievement ever since a Lyra song. Like, a Lyra song, that one's... Woo-wee. But this one, I just feel it's my best writing, honestly. Like, I feel like I put my heart and soul into every single character. And I'm glad. I don't want the characters to seem stale. Like your casuals, or you can predict their, like, you know, predictabilities or predicaments. You know, I'm glad that I'm glad I made it, and I'm really proud of myself for the amount of writing that was put into it. Part 2 is gonna have a lot of writing. Jesus Christ. Anyways, back to work. God, I love playing villains. Didn't I fuck up on this line quite a few times? No, it doesn't look like I fucked up on it too bad. God, I love playing villains. They're so fun. Very nice. Okay.
Upon the statement of godly power.
Oh, that's right.
Upon the statement of godly power being used to create these androids with Archon-like
Okay, I'm at the right point. Shit.
being used to create these androids with Archon-like strength and abilities. God, you found the answer to her own question. Abilities. God, you found the answer to her own question. They're using the Adepti and Archon's energy to power the machines. The Sarita is going to use them as a battery until they have nothing left to give. The Sarita is going to use them as a battery until they have nothing left to give.
I think the first take's fine. It's kind of hard to do, like, frantic sound with, like, Ganyu, because she's very whispery. Like, whispery voices are the worst. If you have shortness of breath, oh dear God, I feel bad for you if you have to ever do one of these characters. Like, characters, like, of reference, like from My Little Pony. Fluttershy. That is a dead reference. Fluttershy, Coco Pamel, you know, those characters, like, very breathy voices. Very, very hard to control with your breath, because you're using a lot of breath to make the sound. So yeah, it's hard to do a frantic Ganyu. What is this? Why so serious? Okay, what do we got? That looks like a gasp. Or something. Okay. Okay, I got a little bit more serious here. Let's see how that sounds.
They're using the Adepti and Archons to give. They're using the Adepti and Archons' energy to power the machines. The Sarita.
Oh, much better.
They're using.
As you can hear, lots of breath.
They're using the Adepti and Archons' energy to power the machines. The Sarita is going to use them as a battery until they have nothing left to give.
I feel it's too high, though. That's more Fluttershy-y. So, let's get the... Gasp is fine. Like, my Ganyu voice is sometimes hard to keep consistent. Change tempo. No, I need to change pitch. That would be a negative... Let's go -2, see what that does.
They're using the Adepti and Archon's energy to power the machines. The Saritsa is going to use them as a battery until they have nothing left to give.
Close. I feel that's almost 2 down. So let's try -1 and see if that might work. Let's see if that might work.
They're using the Adepti and Archon's energy to power the machines.
That's better.
The Saritsa is going to use them as a battery until they have nothing left to give.
Much better. Much better. Much better. Okay, yeah. Sometimes you gotta reassure yourself with your voice acting. You gotta be like, I need to be serious. I need to act like I'm in this situation.
Reshov laughed in response, showing that Ganyu had hit the nail on the head. Aren't you a smart one? No, I'm really glad the head.
Fucking noisy mouths. I hate this part of doing this job. Do that. Back.
Seeing the look of horror on your face at the realization of the truth is truly an amazing sight to behold. Anger, horror, sadness, they all engulfed Ganyu at the reality of the situation. She fell to her knees in defeat, tears starting to flood from her eyes. Kuching wanted to comfort her friend. But jumped at the
Bring that back.
Kuching wanted to comfort her friend, but jumped at the sudden action of Reshov's head being severed from his shoulders.
Okay.
Oil and sparks from the cut erupted, following with
Okay, put that back.
his shoulders. Oil and sparks from the cut erupted, following with the rest of the mechanical corpse limply falling forward. Yelan retrieved her hydro-infused rope to her bracelet, having been the culprit for Reshov's demise.
Excuse me.
Thought he would never shut up. Yelan stated calmly, turning her gaze to Ganyu. Get up. Now's not the time for tears, dear. Get up. Now's not the time for tears, dear. Ganyu's head slowly lifted from her lap, wiping away her tears and doing her best to recuperate.
Okay.
What are we gonna do? What are we going to do?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are we going to do?
That sounds okay.
What are we going to do? Ganyu asked, her words coming out in between tears. Kuching followed up by holding her hand to her fallen comrade.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's right. Kuching followed up by holding her hand.
Okay, pull this back. Really? Knock it off. I don't care.
Kuching followed up by holding her hand out to her fallen comrade, along with a simple statement. We're going to stop the Saritsa and her army of artificial gods. Ganyu took Kuching's hand and made her way back to her feet, trying to figure out how her colleagues could be so calm in the current situation. What? But where do we even start? No, what? But where do we even start?
back.
But where do we even start? She asked with sincerity. We have no leads, no plan, and are completely outmatched in power and numbers. How the hell are we even going to have a chance of going against the Saritsa? With this, Galen inquired, holding Rashav's hand.
Okay, bring that back. Galen inquired. Alright, close back.
Holding Rashav's head in her palm. Holding Rashav's head in her palm as if it were a trophy.
You fucking little. Ugh! Okay, there we go.
Holding Rashav's head in her palm. Holding Rashav's head in her palm as if it were a trophy. Get ready, girls. Get ready, girls. Holding Rashav's head in her palm as if it were a trophy. Get ready, girls. Get ready, girls. Because we're going to Subaru.
Pull that back.
Get ready, girls. Because we're going into Subaru.
Very nice. Okay, I'm not sure what that is, but.
With this, Galen inquired, holding Rashav's head in her palm as if it were a trophy.
Okay, Control V. Alright, I think that's good. That's all mistakes removed, so that's good. Alright, export to MP3. TBOIAL chapter 12 clean. Depending on how long this took me, I may or may not start on effects. Because I don't know if I have to have some freaking sanity in order to do that. Like, that is one of the worst parts of making a project. Okay. Okay. Now, really? Now, we just need to open FL Studio, import it. Oh, that's what was going on. That's what the weird, that's what the sudden stuff was. No issues, no issues, no issues. Good. That's a good sign. If you're wondering what that was all about, it's because I have that, like, you know when you log into your computer and like the command prompt like comes up. If you run this program and restart your computer, it basically terminates that process. It's not like a thing to necessarily worry about, but it's also something that you just don't want. Alright, so continue trial. I'll put the chat back up here in just a second. Alright, got it. Cancel that. I gotta go to the bathroom. Fucking coffee. One thing about being a coffee addict is you constantly have to go to the bathroom. Something in coffee just makes you want to go number one all the time. I don't know. Maybe because it travels through your system faster. I don't know. Water does the same thing. Alright, let's see. Music. TBOIAL, Chapter 12. Yippers. Alright. Now we just apply the noise gate, and we do the limiter, and we'll do it. Ha ha ha. Oh, God. It's where my audience just trolls me sometimes. Alright. Let's see, we need to go to the limiter first. Normally I bring it down just a little bit. Okay. And EQ. Okay, let's make sure that that's good. Thank you very much. Ha ha ha. And I'll be honest, FL Studio is overkill for what I do. But hey, it works. And the effects are so much better than whatever the hell Audacity has. Like, you want a more, if you want a more, like, convincing reverb sound, yeah, definitely use something like FL Studio or Reaper or something like that. Because the reverb on them sounds so much more realistic. The one on Audacity it's not terrible, but it's also not good. Like, it just sounds so artificial. Oh, hang on. Okay, so now I need to go back to the mixer. Okay, that's pretty good. Now I just need to hope that the noise gate behaves. Okay, that's a little... Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oops. Okay, I cut something here. So I need to fix that. This is why you always keep your clean files. Because sometimes you just screw the hell up. Alright, so... it happens. It happens. It's annoying though. I won't lie. Import audio. GB. Chapter 12. I need the MP3 file. It's not that big of a deal. It's pretty easy to fix. I just got to figure out where it is and all that lovely stuff. Well, let me figure out where it is on the timeline. Around 54 seconds. Okay, that's not too far in. That's ours. Okay, oh good, he's finally awake. Where's the easy line?
Spoke a deep, smooth, and feminine voice. Now, we can finally easy. Easy. I know you want to give him what he clearly deserves. But we need him alive to get but we need him alive.
Ugh. Alright, get rid of all that. Oh, that's annoying.
He clearly deserves. But we need him alive to get what we want from him.
Okay.
The second
Alright. So right there.
easy.
Yes. Control C. Now it goes back to the original file, because why not? Okay, I need to go to 54 seconds.
Now we can finally have easy. But we need him alive to get what we want from him.
That happens. It's not the first time. Alright, save. Alright, now, let's see, we need to export as MP3 again. For goodness sakes. Clean. Correct. Alright, while that's exporting, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Don't you dare do that. Alright. Alright. Oh, much better. This happens more often than you like to think when I'm editing. Alright. Now we just go like this. Load a different sample. And ta-da! We are good. Clean correct. Yeah, if you get into this, you need to learn a few tricks of the trade. Unless you want to be doing shit for like hours. Like the way I used to like track things, like what's the word I'm looking for? Not track, but layer things was like a masochist's methods. Like the methods of a masochist. Thank you. Okay, so I need to cut that. Alright, that's fine. We're almost done with this. Much better. Okay, little too sharp. So I need to go back to the limiter, and I need to unsharpen it. So like that. Hello, Boba. Much better. That's better. Okay. Okay, I'm not too worried about the organizing at the moment. Okay, there's one more thing I want to check, and that's when there's like a few little higher volume lines. Like, what's this? Okay. Let's see. I'll spot them when I see them. Okay, the lower end lines I also need to check. Okay. Because some of... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay.
My team of fellow soldiers. We are custom-designed super soldiers by the Schneider scientists at the highest ranks. We were created as a crucial part of a master plan being executed by the Cereeds set to eliminate all the Archon capitals and their gods as well. Her Majesty plans to recreate a world of new gods, with her being the leader of all these new gods in a whole new world. God, you jumped at the moment.
Ow, 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 ow. Nice. I'm just checking to see if the screams are too high or whatever. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they're too ear-piercing. What is that? Mm-hmm.
The Cereeds is going to use them as a battery until they have nothing left to give.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ow, 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 ow.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. I think that's fine. Explorers MP3. TBO IAL. Chapter 12. EQ clean. Alright. Good to go. Do I need... Don't die on us. What are you talking about? Okay, so I need... What is all in chapter 1? Or chapter 1, chapter 10? I think is where we start. Yeah. Chapter 10. What is in chapter 10? So they mostly have some reverb on their voices. I think that's okay to do. I think we might do some effects on chapter 10. When you were having the burp and hiccup fit. The hiccup comes from the thing in my chest. That's where that comes from. I have a pacemaker in my chest. It's for my epilepsy. Also, totally off topic, but I am really proud of myself. I was a chronic nail biter. Like, I always bit my nails off. That is a nasty, nasty habit that is freaking hard to break. I have fingernails for the longest time. Like, I haven't had fingernails probably for over a decade. Easily. The last time I tried to not bite my fingernails was in school. Keep in mind, I've been out of school for over a decade. So, yeah. No, I've been out of school exactly a decade. But I literally just said to myself, you can do this. And yeah, it feels weird for sure. And yes, that tendency still is there, but I've been strong. And my fingers look so healthy. Like, they have not looked this healthy in the longest time. Yeah, it's a nasty, nasty habit that is hard to break. I'm just trying to tell myself, don't. I mean, when I, like, scratch myself and I can actually scratch myself, it's actually weird. Because I've never had fingernails. Yeah, I bit my fingernails off for so long. Like, I never thought I would break this habit. Ever. But hey, you can do whatever you put your mind to. Like, it feels good. Because I have wanted to break that habit for so fucking long. But I never thought I could do it. Okay, what am I doing? I am, okay, I exported that. So now I have to restart FL Studio, and I need to import the first chapter. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I need to first upload the main one to my drive, so that I don't lose it. I am paranoid of anything going wrong with my PC ever since I lost my hard drive on my first computer I ever did YouTube with. Yeah, that kind of sucked. Good thing I wasn't like a humongous creator at that time, because that would have really sucked. This is technically my second computer that I've made YouTube work with. No, third. No, this was the second. The small would have been the third. And yeah, this computer is very old. I got it in 2016 and it's 2023. 7 years old. All right, what am I doing? I am uploading the one I just did. So yeah, but it feels good. I'm like, wow, I have fingernails. I can actually like scratch myself. It feels so weird, like when I touch when I touch the tops of my fingers and I feel something there. That is weird to me. It is so odd, but hey, I did it. I've just got to keep telling myself, don't. That's 12. That one. Should have plenty of space. Also, if you don't want a like audio file to take up a lot of space, MP3. MP3 is a very, very small. It's not a strong, like heavy audio format. The heavy audio formats are Wave. Like Wave is one of the biggest ones. I can't think of what the other one is, but yeah. If you want your audio to not take up much space, MP3 format. That's why I always save mine in MP3. To upload it to Bandcamp, I have to convert it to Wave. That's why I have to sometimes like chop it up a little bit, because you only have a certain like amount of things you can use per track on Bandcamp, unless you buy premium or whatever it is, which I don't feel like doing. So. All right, what am I doing? I need to, I need to do this. All right, so just close that. I'll keep that open just because. All right, I need to close that. I need to open this again. Capwink, isn't that like a video editor that you can download from like the Google Play Store? That's what it sounds like. Well, when I started editing, I hadn't taken any classes. I had no experience. I literally just winged it. And what's the first story I ever did? Technically, my first horror story was it wasn't the Tremors one. It was the one with the things at the end of the bed. I can't remember what that one's called. The thing at the edge of sleep or something like that. Like, if you just listen to that one, oh my god, you can tell there's a major improvement since then. Right here, let me see if I can find. I think it's called The Thing at the Edge of Sleep, something like that. That was my first technically my first grimdark that I ever like did. Let's see. The Thing at the Edge of Sleep. Sparrow. We'll just go with that. Hey, look at me. Like, if you just listen to this, holy moly, humongous difference in comparison to now. Oh my god, 480p. Back when 480p was a thing. Oh my god, I stumbled. The freaking noise is too loud. Oh my god, I'm cringing at that. But again, it was my first like attempt. I remember this. I remember the night that I did this. I decided to just say, fuck it, I want to try this. I want to try this fanfic reading thing. So I did. And I remember I like recorded it, edited it, and exported it all in one night. Yeah. It takes me like a week to make my shit now. So you can see the improvement. But I literally just threw... Was that the only sound effect I know? I want to say yes. It's also a weird as shit story. Like, it's just a little... I think it's sleep paralysis demon, if I'm not mistaken now. Because Fluttershy's in her bed. She sees these things at, like, the edge of her bed, like these two lights. That's what those things are. Oh, God. Like, I really want to actually go back and redo that one. Because I feel like I could so make that better. Like, the wind is obscenely loud. I can barely hear myself, but keep in mind, this was my first try. So I was nervous. So of course my voice would be low. Like, I would be very nervous. I'd be very, like, timid. Because I have never been the socialite. So to make a video... and release it to, like, YouTube, yeah, it's kind of nerve-wracking. But you get used to it. It took me probably up until the point when I felt my channel was going somewhere, that I realized, hey, I can, you know, people like this. I'm not just like speaking into a microphone and cringing. You know, it actually feels good to, you know, feel that. I think that was probably around 100 subscribers when that happened. When I realized, you know, that's a thing. Wait, what was the date when that came out? I'll have to check that in just a minute. I need to get the file. TBOINL chapter 10. Yep. I haven't touched this file ever since, so... Rarity Dash. That was also with my oldest shit microphone, having no noise reduction on it. Oh, God. Alright. Like, there's some people that I knew that recorded their shit with OBS, and I'm like, oh my God. But I understand. You go with what you get, you know. When was this released? If I remember correct, it was like April, wasn't it? 6 years ago. Oh my God. July, August, April, June, July. Yeah, I was in the right area. So July 5th, 2016. Was this before or after I started doing the reactions? Like, my first, like, real take on the shit was this. But my reactions came first. That came first. 2,000 views is not too bad. I mean, you can tell. Like, my readings can get up to over 10K now. Oh my God, look at this description. Got suggestions? Leave suggestions in the comments. But I will not accept Clopfix. I will not accept YTP either. Thank you and happy horrors. Yeah, says the guy that literally writes that shit now. Oh, contradictory. Yeah, I can't. Are you wearing headphones? Because if you're wearing headphones, I understand why you can't hear it. On open audio, it's not that bad. On open audio, it's not that bad. Anyways. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing effects. Okay, so voice effects mainly. So there's a lot of dialogue in this one. Okay, so I know where the first line comes in. It's like right here. I can tell just by the wavelengths. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I hate this step. I hate this step. Especially when the program does not want to be nice about it. Because literally all you're doing is just, yeah. Okay, so they're in a cave, so there is going to be some reverb. And can you get a sample? Yup. Alright, so I need to get them on the right tracks first. Okay, that's in the right place. This isn't. I need to put that on 2. And on 2, I need to put a reverb. Okay, reverb. Ugh, I hate this step. Like, I thought that, you know, getting the mistakes out was the worst part. No, this is the worst part. Because it's literally just doing the same thing over and over and over again. It gets old really quick. Really quick. Are you in my spot? Okay. That should be enough. It's not that big of a reverb. That sounds more like a memory. In a cave. Hang on. I'm gonna have to do a little trick. I need to go like this. I need to add in the ambience so that I can tell what's going on. What even was that? Oh, did you hear my parents in the background? Maybe that's what you heard. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah. I need to go to my YouTube folder. Like, all of this, you can't really see it because I'm in the way, but all of this is all years and years and years of work. Like, a lot of these, every single thing in here, well, minus a couple, are all things that have been used in readings. Okay, what am I looking for? I am looking for dungeon. That's what I'm looking for. That one. Oh, I just realized I was behind a good minute. Oops. It's okay. Okay. So this one's high quality, so we're going to turn it down as much as we possibly can. Alright. Alright, let's see how this sounds with the ambience. Okay, still a little too noisy. So I'm gonna have to put a balancer. Which a balancer is just basically a volume nozzle. Yep, that's fine. Yep, the ambience is fine. Alright, so I can just get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. Alright, just Get rid of that. Okay, how... Okay. Now this fun part. I have to get the brackets into a certain order so that I can effectively move them around. God, I hate this fucking shit. Okay, I need to push that out just a little bit. Better. Okay. Alright. Need to zoom out a little bit. There it is. Okay, I need to find the end of it. Okay. That needs to go out just a little bit. It's a little too quick. Oops, did I cut the wrong area? I think I'm gonna cut the wrong area. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I hate this step. I hate this step. I hate this step. That one. Yeah, I don't know why the program just doesn't let me free reign, but okay. Alright. Okay, that's where that needs to go out. Fuck, I should have done that different. Okay. Think that's the full line? I'm gonna have to do that one at a time. Ah, well, it's no big deal. Okay, where is the start? Right there. Alright. Do this. Put that on 2. Okay. Just gotta find the cuts. Should have done that different. God. It's okay. It's okay. Yep. There we go. Yeah, it's literally just this step over and over and over and over and over again. It literally makes you go insane. If you don't have, you know, a break or something in between. Oh, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Alright, let's see how that works out. Nope, it's a little too fast. Okay, so I need to tighten it so I can kind of push it out a little bit. Okay. Okay, stop. Okay. I need to do this thing. God, I hate this step so much. At least this is the only default I have to do, so it's fine. That's fine. Nope. There we go. That's a little better. Alright, because he's part of another higher branch. Push that out a little bit. Like, if you heard Yelan's voice, you'd understand why it's so difficult. And why it sounds the way it does. Alright. Okay. Use a sample. Boom. Oh, there's so much dialogue in this one, too. Make sure. Nope, way too close. That's better. Too close. Okay, let's push that out a little bit. Okay. So, just cut that right there. Ouch. Is this it? Yep. Okay, I need to put some music on or something. I need a break. I need a music break or something. Guys, I'm gonna lose my mind if I just keep going in this fucking endless cycle. Ugh, I hate this part. Nope, little too close. Shut it out. Let's see if this might work. Okay, we're just gonna put that right there. I need a music break. I do. I need a music break. Whatever. We'll go to stabilize part 3. Why not? The line, bleh, the thing to this, the chord progression to this is actually really easy. No. I already played the game, Hoyoverse! You've already taken my soul. Leave me alone. It's a good game though. Oh shit. What inning am I in? I think I'm in drop D. Shut up. Yep, I'm in drop D. Oh, I need to adjust the volume first. Will that do it? It's a little noisy. Okay, now I gotta get down to drop. It's drop C, right? I think that's too high. Da, 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 da. Then he does the thing. What is that he plays in? Nope. How do you do that? Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Ah. think that's the right tuning right there. There we go. There we go. So what's the chord progression in this again? I think I've got it correct. It's just... Hang on, so it goes. That is a weird chord progression. Okay, so nope. So that's the first part. That is a tough one. Hang on. Yep. That's how it goes. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Then it goes to the next bar. Something like that. Nope. Ah. Yeah, I haven't studied this. If I tried, it would probably just catch on fire like in cartoons. I can't do this breakdown. It's like a... down, 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 down. It's the freaking triplets.
I've got to pay.
That's actually really easy. Oh god. So that's actually not that difficult. But his chord progressions usually aren't that difficult. Like, you can tell where his influences really come from. So it's like a... So it's... I don't know what the chords are. Okay, so that's like a... I cannot think of what that chord is. So it's like... C. Couldn't tell you. D, I guess? Well, ah. I don't know. Ah. And then, yeah, the chorus goes. Da, 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 da. Then it goes halftime. I don't know. He does that, which I don't know what those chords are. Yeah, I like to learn the songs. Ay, ay, ay. But my favorite song to play by him is the Fight This War. Ah. I don't know. That's just diddling around along the C minor scale. Like, that's just your casual stuff. That's basically your pentatonic shit. I just have to be careful what I play. All self-taught, by the way. I don't know. I don't think that's the right tuning for this. No. But yeah, that one has a lot of triplets in it, and I'm terrible at triplets. Like, terrible at triplets. I can't play that one because that one's copyrighted. Go Gotta love YouTube. That one's in drop D. What? Blue screen of death followed by a brutal breakdown is definitely a mood. Yeah, it is. Because you're pissed when that happens. Especially if you're someone like me who works a lot. Ah. Play Wonderwell, not actually. God, no. I'd have to go back to drop D for that, which is not that difficult. But in the game, in Honkai Star Rail, this song, Wildfire, oh, it's good. I'd have to figure out where the notes are on this. Only if you're a guitar player do you understand why I'm flinching. Ah. Okay, is that drop D? Yes? Okay, now I gotta think of how that goes. Da 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 da. Yep. I'm not, but I can tell it sounds like screeching. Screeching? You want screeching? That's screeching. This is a pinch harmonic. Don't ask. Yeah, that's drop D. Am I safe to play that? I would imagine I play the Genshin Impact all the time on my things. I mean, when it was off, no, before when you were flinching. No, you see, when these things are being turned, they're tightening the strings, and considering these strings are very old, yeah, they have a chance of snapping. So, but the scary thing is when it pling and it comes flying back at you. Luckily, that's never happened, but I have been cut on my poem before. Yeah, that's right. Oh. It changes. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta figure that. Yeah, it starts on a G. Is that right? No, it's A. So, the 7. Ah. There we go. It changes. And don't ask me how you do that. That's on an acoustic. So it's a B. That it would be a... That's a D, isn't it? Yeah, that's a C. That's a C. Da, 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 da. Then it'd be an A. Then to an E. Yeah, it changes. Because at the beginning it goes like that, then in the chorus it goes... Well, actually, first chorus goes... Yep. Nope. Yep. Then to a D. This plays during the boss fight, by the way. That's also the same chord progression to Decode by Paramore. So I gotta be very careful. Like, yeah, that's the same exact chord progression. Goes B. How did we get here? Yeah. To E, then to B, then to A. But it doesn't go to D at the end. Really easy song if you really ever want to learn it. Like a very easy song. Anyways, I need to stop stalling. But yeah, that's a good song. Keep in mind, free game. And it's actually an anime song that I, can learn because, well, yeah, some anime songs are very hard to learn because, well, they change keys. And key change is really tricky sometimes when learning to play a song. Anyways. Whew, it's hot. Oh, hang on. Yep. If you've ever seen Twilight, you've heard that song. It's a song at the end of the movie. Time to gather now. Oh, I just thought of something. That is also... Oh, God. What was the other song that chord progression? That's a very common chord progression, apparently. Besides that... My God, I had something in my head and I just can't think of what it is. But yeah, Misery Business is also good. But if you've ever seen the Twilight Saga first movie, you've heard that song because it's in the movie. Yeah. Yep. It's a good song. Good song to a very weird movie. Now that I look back on it, it is a weird fucking movie. Like, the acting in it is just mediocre. And the lighting, I swear they made freaking Bella look more like a vampire back then. Okay. Bingo. Alright. Oh, it's the going, Evanescence Going Under. That's also the same chord progression. That was the other song I was thinking of. It's the very first song off of the Fallen album. Okay. You've definitely heard Going Under if you like, emo music. Good song. Is it really the same one? Yes and no, because it kind of changes at some points. Oh, my God, I'm coming up with all sorts of freaking songs that have that same exact chord progression. Doesn't Red Like Roses have it? I know the B's in there. I'd have to double check on that one. Don't worry, I'm not gonna play it to where I get, copyright flagged. I just need to know the chords. Yep. Okay, there's the G. And there's the E. Yep. So it goes B, G, E. Then it speeds up like a crap ton. I know how to play some parts of that song. Yep. Da 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 da. Yep. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't worry, it's not gonna get copyrighted. Then it changes. Left, left, left to right. Yeah, then it changes. That is literally the same exact chord progression. Why that's just a popular chord progression? But yeah, going under. Yep. Yep. That is a very common chord progression. I used to know how to play the solo somewhat, but now I can't remember. It's a very pentatonic-y one. Alright, what am I doing? You piece of shit. What is that? Yep, okay. You're welcome. It's a good song. You should have it in your head. It's a song about, if I remember correct, it's about like going under, drowning in you, falling forever, falling, got to break through. I mean, it's about going under pressure, I guess. It's like being under pressure, being under a lot of stress. Very emo-y. Like, that was one of my favorites on the album. Back when CDs were still a thing. Hang on. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's right. I just better double check to be absolutely sure. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's find the beginning of that again. Jesus. Okay, where am I? Yep. Let's see how this sounds. Okay. Never mind my fan just having an aneurysm. That's fine. There's a lot of songs like that. Can I get that out? Not sure if I can or not. God. Is that the D right there? So right there. Let's get that out. There's not really much I can do about that. Or I could just do something like this, because that's not necessary. You know that's gone you. So I could just like cut that out. All right. Okay, let's go like this. Make unique as a sample. Yep. Alright, give that the 2. Oh, shit. Alright. Yep. Oops. Double check, just make sure.
Looks like we finally know who we're up against, along with confirmation that Starchovsky is connected to the monsters who attacked our home. Kuching said, whether or not it was him, the monsters who attacked our home. Kuching said, whether or not it was him specifically who attacked Ganyu or I is unclear.
Okay. Right there. Alright. Making it as simple. Yep. Okay, hang on. Really? How so? Yeah. Okay. Use a sample. Push that. So much fucking conversation. Stop. Do this. My bad trying to sketch. It's okay. Okay, what am I doing? Hang on. Nope, that's gonna have to go back. Okay, I can take that out. Okay.
Yes. Kuching replied in amazement.
Stop. Unique as a sample. Yep.
When you explained, he helped me by letting me go and made me feel as if I were the reason he was able to finally finish her off. It seems very similar in terms of behavior and personality, don't you think? Yes. Kuching replied in amazement. I'm shocked I didn't realize that connection. That confirms the Yelan's claim.
Stop. Alright. Push that out. Oops. No, 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 no. Not yet. Not yet. We gotta find the end of the line first. Let's see.
Skills. However, the only thing that I haven't figured out is why. What's the motive and gain out of eradicating nations, gods, and leaders? If I knew the answer, I'd tell you. But unfortunately, that's the only thing I don't know. Yelan assured.
Right there.
What I do know is that as your plan currently sits, it'll
Okay. Let's see. Make it as a simple. Yeah, see how this can get boring? You're literally just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Hang on. Yes, where's the giant exclamation? There it is.
Yes. Kuching replied in amazement. I'm shocked I didn't realize that connection. That confirms that Yelan's claims are indeed true, and that Starchovsky is indeed an enemy of a plethora of skills. However, the only thing that I haven't figured out is why. What's the motive and gain out of eradicating nations, gods, and leaders? If I knew the answer, I'd tell you. Unfortunately, that's the only thing I don't know. Yelan assured. What I do only thing I don't know. Yelan assured. What I do know is that as your plan currently sits, it'll fall flat on its face. So you need something.
Yeah, it would make it hard to hear.
What I do know is that as your plan currently sits, it'll fall flat on its face. So you need something to assure he
Thank you,
will
lady.
no matter what. What exactly would that be then? Gon, you questioned. You simply need to make him an
Stop. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, we need. Come on, brain, don't shut off on me right now. Play nice.
What exactly would that be then? Gon, you questioned.
I need to push that out just a little bit. That's a little too bit of a fast response.
Right, no matter what. What exactly would that be then? Gon, you questioned. You simply need to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Godfather reference.
Yelan explained. Like what?
Okay. Yep.
Yelan explained.
Oh. Oops.
You simply need to make him an offer he can't refuse. Give him something he wants that he can't resist. Yelan explained.
I can think of something, but that would be kind of not safe for work. None of that would be fucked up.
Like what? Kuching added. You two were there when it all happened. So
I don't really have any favorites. Honestly, I don't. I've read so many, it's just kind of hard to pick a favorite. Hopefully I picked the right thing. Okay, I did. What do all women think men want?
like what? Kuching added. You two were there when it all happened. So what did he or any of his friends most likely that they wanted to finish? The area went silent for a moment.
Stop.
The hole was wallered out where the wire just pulled through it.
Did I do that right? Yes, I did. Okay. Just haven't applied the effect yet. Fucking hell.
Kuching added. You two were there when it all happened. So what did he or any of his friends most likely that they wanted to finish? The area went silent for a moment.
That's good.
Until Kuching said something that made Ganyu nearly lose her interest.
Oh wow, that's a long pause. Hold that back a little bit. See what that might do.
Nearly lose her interest. Kuching said
That's not too bad. Let me rephrase that then. What is the one thing that every woman assumes that a man wants when we really just want a partner? Like, honestly, I'm not in it for said subject. Okay. Push that out a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Oops.
Kuching said lowly. It may not have been him specifically, but I got away. And maybe if I was offered, he'd take it out of the pleasure of just finishing the job that his cohort didn't get to. The words caused something to trigger like a switch in Ganyu's psyche. Something that made her immediately inject an absolute emotional anger. Absolutely not! Ganyu intervened. Your life isn't worth the risk.
Okay, Mom. Yep. Jesus Christ, so many fucking things. Samples.
Absolutely not. Ganyu intervened. Your life isn't worth the risk. Kuching and Yelan had
Okay. Yep. There we go.
absolutely not. Ganyu intervened. Your life isn't worth the risk. Kuching and Yelan had both jumped at the sudden exclamation, but could understand Ganyu's immediate frustration. Ganyu, calm down. Kuching attempted. I'm not saying I'm going to do it. Just suggested it as an option. Ganyu didn't hear her, realizing why.
Stop. Let's push this out a little bit. Yep. Okay.
Ganyu, calm down. Kuching attempted. I'm not saying I'm going to do it. Just suggested it as an option.
Okay.
Ganyu didn't hear her, realizing why she had suddenly snapped, and it was enough to drive her to an emotional state. Kuching and Yelan
Stop. Good. Whoops. Alright, let's see. What can we do here?
not saying I'm going to do it. Just suggested it as an option.
That's what she said.
Ganyu didn't hear her, realizing why she had suddenly snapped. Suggested it as an option. Ganyu didn't hear her, realizing why she had suddenly snapped, and it was enough to drive her to an emotional state. Kuching and Yelan eyed her with worry, unsure of what was happening in Ganyu's head. Her face was pale and beginning to moisten with sweat from her pores, finally saying something after a long minute of tense silence.
Okay.
I need to take a walk. Ganyu said, getting up.
Make unique as a sample. Okay. Oh, I need to sit up.
I need to take a walk. Ganyu said, getting up and leaving in a rush. Ganyu, please, wait! Kuching tried, getting to her feet to follow, until Yelan
Stop.
leaving in a rush. Ganyu, please, wait! Kuching tried, getting to her feet to follow, until Yelan stopped her. Let her go. Yelan stated calmly. She's hurting and needs some air to clear her mind. Kuching
Stop. Shit. I have been getting up earlier, so like the past few days I've gotten up earlier, and I feel like that's helping a lot with like what's been going on with my body lately. I feel like getting up early has really helped. Like it's not early to where I'm tired, but just like not right as the sun is coming up, but like just after the sun has come up. Like if you get my drift, like 6 o'clock-ish. It depends on where you live, honestly. Okay, did I get that one? Yes, I did. Okay. I feel like that really helped to, I don't know, help me wake up more, I guess? It's weird how that happens. 3 to 4 a.m.? Jesus criminy Christmas. Hang on. Building the romance between these two was so difficult. Not Yelan and Kuching, but Kuching and Ganyu. It's like one of the most popular ships in the Genshin Impact like community. Oh, I already added it. Duh. Okay, I need to add the effect. Come on, brain, work with me. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. That's fine. Because if you don't know the game, well, Ganyu is like your stereotype of like the shy recluse one, like that kind of stereotype. She's also an ancient being who is like over 3,000 years old. God, I keep wanting to do that twice, don't I? But it's also a fact that I can't multitask. Like, my brain cannot multitask. It is incompetent of it. And in this story, it's basically like the end of the world. Like an end of the world scenario, and all they have is like themselves. So they're like dependent on one another and, you know, get closer through like the most unlikely means. Okay, stop. Yeah, so Ganyu's lived a long time. She's half a Adeptus, which basically Adeptus is like a godly creature. Like a divine creature, like a dragon or something like that. Or in My Little Pony, like referencing either the cockatrice, like the Kirin, you know, something like that. It's a godly creature, and she's like half human, half Adeptus. So she's very, what's the word? She's very different. Like, she doesn't like to make herself well known because she's afraid that she'll be judged for what she is, basically. It's like that kind of thing. Like, she feels like she doesn't fit in. And her and Kuching are kind of two different pieces of the pie. Just make sure I'm doing this correct so I don't accidentally fuck up. Like, how do I explain that they're different? Kuching is... Okay, let me put it into this way. Like, Ganyu was a fight, like a, ace to the Geo Archon, like the god, in the Archon War. Which, it was basically a war where gods were fighting each other for power, basically. So, she was like one of the god's like right hand, like, you know, servants, like, you know, the best. She fought in the war, so, but they never really touch on like PTSD or anything in the game. So that plays heavily into Ganyu's psyche in the story. Especially the fact that her home went up in flames through like unlikely circumstances. So yeah, it's gonna play on her mind. Like, I want to make her seem like she was affected. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I thought this chapter was kind of weak, but now I'm realizing it's like one of the stronger chapters because it gets into Ganyu's head. Like, Ganyu's, what's the word? She is, how do I put this? Her lore background is not known at all in the game. Like, her kind, the Qilin, which from what I've heard, they're like have like a goat, like kind of mythological creature that's humongous. Like, we're talking massive, the size of a dragon. But here's the thing: even though the Qilin are humongous, they're gentle. Like, they're gentle giants. Because Ganyu has a strict, like, they're vegetarian, so she doesn't eat meat. Both types of, I don't want to, just shut up, Sparrow. But yeah, the Qilin are very gentle creatures. They're kind of like the Kirin, but bigger, humongous. Like, here, let me just show you. If I don't, Google, please be kind to me. Don't show anything inappropriate, please and thank you. But Ganyu is like a very reclusive workaholic. Like, she works herself to death to the point of where she's always tired. But she has enough energy. Like, she's not like a human. She has the energy of like a godly like status. So she can overwork herself more than like a human can. What am I looking for? Ganyu. Qilin. How do you spell that? Qilin form. This form is actually never shown in the game, but this is what she looks like if she were to... Please don't be anything inappropriate. Okay, thank God. I'm kind of scared to scroll because, well, there's a lot of not safe for work. But yeah, that is Ganyu in her Qilin form. Like this kind of thing. It's a very majestic looking creature. But, again, Kirin. It's very Kirin-esque because, well, she's got the like hair behind the hooves, the fur. That's not hair, that's hooves. Like, yeah, that's basically just a Qilin, or like a Kirin, but different. I think it's because it comes from different, like, cultures. Oops. No. I don't trust. I'm not trusting that. For such a gentle giant, though, she is one of the most, like, hard hitters in the game. And then there's just regular Ganyu. Which, she's one of my favorite characters, honestly. She's so pretty and she's so, cute. But, yeah, that's Ganyu. She is one of my favorites. I like, they're slowly kind of revealing her lore a little bit, but I like how she, like, I relate a lot to her. I'm a recluse. Like, I'm a humongous recluse that is not social at all. She is, like, one of my favorite characters for many reasons. I love her lore. I love her design. She's a fucking hard hitter in the game, so she makes, combat so much easier. But she is like someone who doesn't have confidence in herself. And in this story, she is like put into a point of where she is like at ground zero. Like, Ganyu has lived 3,000 years. She doesn't look 3,000, but she is. Think of her like Celestian Luna. Like, that's the best way I can put it. Like, that's what's basically going on here. She's 3,000 years old, but she does not look the age. But she's my favorite because of her lore. Like, she was raised by, like, her parents are not known of. She mentions that she did have parents, but she was kind of abandoned, I guess, or maybe the Chilim were killed off or something like that. I don't know. You know, that isn't really explained. But she was raised by another Adeptus, right? Yeah, Adeptus, Cloud Retainer, who is like a peacock. Let me pray to God that nothing inappropriate comes up. I hope not. Cloud Retainer, and sure. Yeah, Cloud Retainer is like a giant peacock. And I loved her fucking story quest is one of the weaker ones, but it's hilarious because Cloud Retainer's like that mom that doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. She doesn't know when to shut up, and she's the one that literally will pull out the baby pictures to show your friends. Actually, there's just a clip of it. Let me show you the clip. Cloud Retainer embarrasses? Embarrassed, Ganyu, Shenhai. I just need the clip. I don't need the full Cloud Retainer embarrassed Ganyu story. There it is. Cloud Retainer's funny. I love Cloud Retainer. But yeah, Ganyu is R34 to death. I love her voice. uh... Oh, poor Ganyu. I think we've all been in this kind of situation before. Mom? Welp. No, you made it worse. Well, that's kind of what moms do. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, shit. But yeah, that's Cloud Retainer. That's Bird Mom. Yeah, she's like a giant peacock. She does have a human form. But it was only just released. Like, just barely released. Cloud Retainer. Like, the most recent quest with her, oh my god. It nearly made me cry. It nearly made me fucking cry. Like, keep in mind, I don't cry very easily. There are some quests in this fucking game that go to that point. But yeah, that's her human form. And I would honestly prefer the human form. So, yeah, think of them as like, you know, like, what's the word? Like, what do you call something that can transform into an animal? Like a character, like a human that can transform into an animal. Animorph or something like that? I don't know. But that's Cloud Retainer. Oh my god, she's so funny. But yeah, that's Ganyu, basically. She is someone who does not have any self-confidence in herself. She thinks that she doesn't belong. You know, she's the recluse, the one that doesn't want to bother anybody. She's just kind of the quiet one. Then there's Kuching. Kuching is very authoritative and very strict. She, when we first meet her in the game, it's actually pretty funny. We are doing something that is completely not necessary, but we don't know what the fuck we're doing because we're trying to get up to the Jade Chamber, which is in the sky. So we're like, how the fuck do we get up there? So we find Kuching first, and she's like, you know, a boss. Like, she's a boss of, like, the government. The Yuhong. I don't know what a Yuhong is, but that's what she's called. But her and Ganyu see different things. Like I said, Ganyu is, like, signed a contract with the god of Geo, Morax, to protect Liyue Harbor. So she has, like, an what's the word, like, she is very close to the gods. So when Kuching comes along and says, you know, that the gods don't need to interfere with, like, human, like, you know, problems, like, situations, them interrupting just kind of, like, feels like they're pitying them and, like, insulting them. You know, that's where the nail drives through. You know, that's where the wedge is drived. So I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna make these two work? Well, I basically decided to put them into a situation where they had to support one another. Like, they are self-supportive of one another. It's like moral support. So I've had to really build the relationship big time. Yelan is like a secret agent. Hence why she's so, you know, what's the word? Straightforward with her, like, tactics. And as you can hear, you know, they've gotten closer beyond, like, a friendship. Even though it's not said yet. Like, I had to decide when I wanted to, you know, bring that part out. And it's gonna happen. They have done the deed. In the story. What am I looking for? I am looking for this. Hopefully I did that correct. Yeah, I did it. Okay. Now, keep in mind, none of this is actually in the lore, but I put it in here as like more of a realistic feel. PTSD. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, see, we're getting into all the mushy gushy stuff. But it's mature. It's mature in a way where it doesn't feel like it's forced. Like, this is something I like to try with my writing and try not to rush anything. Unlike what I did with the Confessions of an Alicorn Princess. Oh my god. If I could go back and fix that, I would. But we learn from our mistakes. Because this is I'm someone who doesn't have any relationship, like, what's the word, experience whatsoever. Okay. Okay. I have a large vocabulary, so that's why I can word things so well. Like, I know a lot of big words. And tend to use them a lot. I remember one of the first words I ever came across in, like, my occupation that threw me for a complete loop. It was a coalesce. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't show you what Kaching looked like. I used to pronounce her name Kaching, but no, it's Kaching. It's like Kaching, not Kaching. People mistaked her for a cat girl when she first came out. She was like one of the very first units that ever came out. That's Kuching. Personally, I like this outfit. The black one. You know, she may not look like, you know, the part that I'm putting her as, but that's what she is. But these two little bumps above her head, that's what made her look like she had cat ears. But no, it's just a hairstyle. It's from a hairpiece. But that's what Kuching looks like. She's very enforceful, strict, but can be sweet when she wants to be. She's also kind of a workaholic. But, you know, what do you expect from someone who's like, you know, the leader of like a government? You know, what do you expect? Okay, anyways. Okay. Stop. I'll show you what Yelan looks like in a minute. Oh my god, we're at 40? Yikes. Hopefully my PC don't blow up in my face. Okay. Push that out just a little bit. Playing into Yelan's lore a little bit. I don't think I've had that many parts in a freaking story since day 0. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it. Okay. Also, Yelan's kind of hinting that she already knows that they have feelings for each other. I mean, that's pretty dead obvious, but Kuching's kind of stupid and doesn't realize it. Let's see. Yelan. People were calling her Yelan. Or Yelan. That's Yelan. As you can see, she's pretty shady and pretty badass. Like, yeah, she's pretty fucking scary. She has a very... what's the word? She has like a knack for being very good at getting enemies to listen to her. And she's very smart. Her, like, theme is like, you know, kind of like Sherlock Holmesy. Like the detective kind of music. And she has like this dice thing with her abilities and all that stuff, like gambling or whatever. Even though she's not a gambler, that I'm aware of anyway. Might be in her lore. I don't have her, so maybe it's in her lore. I don't know. But yeah, that's Yelan. So that's why you can hear that voice coming out of her. She's got a very deep voice. I could probably find a clip. No, I can just look up her trailer. That's much easier. Trailer. One of the best units in the game, too. Oops. Like, yeah, I can't mimic that. Yeah, I get serious Pink Panther vibes with the music. Like, they give her this like gambling thing, but I don't think she's a gambler. Not that not that I'm aware of. It's extremely hard to hear your vids. What do you mean? Oh, maybe they're too low. Ah, yeah, they are. Oh my god, I don't want to blast my ears though. How about now? It might also be low on OBS for a reason. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's alright.
Someone revealed my plans to you in advance, and you didn't think to run. What can I say? Much obliged.
I surrender! Please, let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh, so now you're afraid. I'm sorry, but this is too little, too late.
No, wait! I know who gave you away! I'll tell you! No, I'll take you to them myself!
Smart decision. Get up.
Yeah, she's pretty intimidating. She's also one of the best units, so yeah. But yeah, she's got like very like she's like she's not like a detective, she's a secret agent. Like she is like if you like what's a good example of like a secret agent? But yeah, she works for like the Black Ops kinds of areas. That's where she works. So, for her to be that scary when she intimidates somebody or interrogates, yeah, I had to even ask people because I'm not sure if Yayla would go to those limits. But I'm like, then again, watching it when I mean, she's literally got someone wrapped up around their fucking neck like a dog on a collar, telling them basically, if you don't tell me where they are, I'm gonna throw your ass in jail. So I feel she would do those things. Really? Oh my god. I mean, there is people that bark over her. Like, I don't know what's up with people, but they have fucking armpit fetishes, and she's got her armpits like in full display. I'm like, oh my god, people! Can we not act like dogs, please? Can we please just act like human beings and respect women? Whoops. Oh, hang on. Okay.
Galen didn't say anything and just nodded in confirmation that that was the best course of action for her to do at that moment. It wasn't long before Kuching found her colleague seated along the shoreline. Her head was down, and an atmosphere composed of sorrow and grief permeated the proximity.
Okay, that's normal.
It felt as if she were intruding on something private, but she couldn't handle seeing Ganyu like this, so she slowly made her presence known.
Okay.
Ganyu caught her approach almost instantly upon taking 3 steps toward the shore, but she didn't move or say anything, to which Kuching read as a green light to join her. Upon seating herself about 2 feet from Ganyu, the heavy essence of pain, sadness, and grief was strong enough to practically suffocate Kuching. However, all of the heaviness dissipated upon Ganyu finally breaking the tension.
Well, you may be right, because, well, you're female, so you get it. Me, I have no relationship, experience. I have no clue how to charm a woman. Like, I'm Stanley Ipkiss from The Mask. That's me. Disrespecters. Like, I get what you're trying to say, but it just doesn't seem right in my eyes. It just kind of seems, ridiculous? Is that the right word? Like, I wouldn't arf over armpits. That's not me. Like, in the case of, quote unquote, charming, someone of the opposite sex, what I see it as is, be yourself. Like, me with a girl is being as respectful and, what's the word? Like, just respectful. And being myself. Which normally that's me being, a gentleman. Like, opening the door and all that lovely stuff. Opening the door, pulling out the chair, that kind of shit. Just treating them with respect. But God knows how they want to be treated nowadays. I don't know how women prefer to be treated nowadays. That's how fucked up society is. Nice guys are not good enough anymore. Like, people like me, not good enough. Girls would rather have, someone who would beat the living shit out of them. Or call them ugly, or a whore, or other words that I don't want to say. That's not me. Maybe that may not never give me a girlfriend. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna call a girl ugly for, a girlfriend. It's not gonna happen. It's not me. In my opinion, beauty comes from the inside, not the outside. Personality is everything. And all I want is a girl who's respectful of me, and I'll be respectful of her. It's the same exact rules in my project. Treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. Okay. Okay, there would be no echo here. So I can take a break from that, thank God. Hang on, how close is that? Wait. Okay, I thought that said gone you for a minute. Oh, God. Okay. That's fine. Hang on. How long of a pause is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that needs to go back a little bit. I mean, I'm sorry, but it does. It feels hopeless for the nice guys anymore. Like, we're not good enough because we're not like everybody else. And honestly, I don't know. There's just the questions in life where, especially in today's age, where I'm not sure if I want kids. Look at how fucked up the world is right now. Like, I'm thinking of the kid before I even try to even get with a girl and make it serious. The way I look at it is this. Do I want to bring a child into a world that is so fucked up that it's ridiculous? People are gendering themselves as fucking cats. What kind of society do we live in? Like, it just feels like everybody is going absolutely batshit crazy and they need to be put in the fucking asylum. Like, I just don't know. It's like, do I want a girlfriend? Yes. And I know I could get one, but I don't know. I just don't. It just feels hopeless, you know? Okay. Which makes me kind of question how I can write such good romance stories. Maybe it's the hopeless romantics that write the best stuff. I don't know. Hang on, how long will I pause that? Like, I don't think I'm ugly or anything like that. It's just society nowadays. There's people that are so against each other, and if you say one wrong thing, you get cauterized, basically. Castorized, whatever. You know, you just get your head hung before you can even explain yourself. And if anybody knows me, I am not one to hold my tongue. If I want to speak what I want to speak, fuck you. I'm not gonna hold my tongue. That's why I tell YouTube all the time on my streams, if I want to speak the F-bomb, I will speak the F-bomb. Thank you very much. You can go screw yourself for all I give a shit. Okay. She's not talking about her eye vision. A vision in Genshin Impact is like their special power. Like, it's what gives them their elemental abilities. Think of it as like getting your cutie mark in My Little Pony. Basically the same exact thing. She wasn't blind. Stop. God. I'm not crying. My eyes are just that eye is burning. It always happens whenever I just touch my eyes barely. What the fuck? Okay, I need to, yeah. Pull that apart a little bit. That's better.
understanding Ganyu's nature more than ever before. She avoided making friends because she was afraid of losing them, and kept herself hid away in Yuhai Pavilion as a means to never make friends with anyone. It wasn't because of her Qilin instincts, but something more deep and devastating. Kuching held her dear friend tight, showing her that she wouldn't end up like Yunha. She'd do her best to be there with her in every battle and not perish to the acts of war and violence. Hey, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. She comforted dearly, rubbing Ganyu's back. I'm right here with you, and will be no matter what happens. Ganyu was silent in the matter. While she appreciated Kuching's words, the past still haunted her as much as the emotions. Therefore, she just continued to cry her heart out, and Kuching stayed with her the entire time. Comforting, understanding, embracing. Kuching was there for all of it, and wasn't annoyed or bothered by it at all.
Okay.
After an hour of releasing her emotions, Ganyu and Kuching finally returned to Yelan's camp. Their host still sitting in the same spot with her legs crossed in comfort. Feel better? Yelan asked Ganyu.
Okay. Okay, back to this cycle. Let's see if that might work.
Crossed in comfort. Feel better?
Yep. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, making use of a sample. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do.
Crossed in comfort. Feel better? Yelan asked Ganyu. Very. And I have full confidence in her ability to learn Resho. Shall it come to that conclusion? Ganyu replied
Okay, stop. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, how much RAM am I using? Oh, that's not that bad. I thought it'd be higher than that.
Ganyu. Very. And I have full confidence in her ability to learn Resho. Shall it come to that conclusion?
Oh, excuse me.
Ganyu. Very. And I have full confidence in her ability to learn Resho. Shall it come to that conclusion? Ganyu replied confidently. I'm glad. Yelan responded. In your absence, I've come up with a plan to make this plan go more foolproof. So listen closely.
Okay.
Ganyu. Very. I'm glad. Yelan responded. In your absence, I'm glad. Yelan responded. In your absence, I've come up with a plan to make this plan go more foolproof. So listen closely. My plan is for me to intercept a letter for Starchovsky by heading to the closest route that delivers mail to Shnesnaya. Don't worry, I'm much aware of the routes, and considering it's only been a single day, it hasn't gotten very. What about us? Kuching, you have no worries regarding this. What about us? Kuching asked. I'll need you.
Okay, stop. There we go. Wait. Stop. Bring that back a little bit. Perfect. I think Grandmaster is like a leader. Kind of like a king or a queen, kind of, sort of, in a way. No, don't do that. Yeah, excuse me. Thank you. Okay. Is FS for sure? That's what I'm getting. Sorry, I am terrible with like the abbreviated out letters of like internet slang. Like for the longest time, I did not know what LOL meant. Yes. Oh my god, we're almost to 50 fucking samples. We're at the end. Fatui equals the enemy. The Fatui are basically like, how do I explain this? Like an organization of the Russian like the Russia of Genshin Impact, Snezhnaya, and they're up to no good. They're basically your enemies. And the Tsaritsa is the cryo god or their queen, I guess you could say. We actually don't know what she looks like yet. Okay. Can you use a sample? Sure. Are we gonna end at 50? Oh my god. I knew there was a lot of dialogue in this chapter, but dear god, I didn't know this much.
Galen complimented, sticking the letter somewhere safe, and then grabbing her bow. I'll need to get moving if I am going to intersect that message in time. For now, you two just do your best to stay out of sight somewhere. We will.
Alright. God almighty. We're gonna end over 50 because I know there's more. Rickrolling I learned through a very weird way, honestly. I learned it through a YouTube channel called Good Mythical Morning. That's where I learned it. It was during the episode Will It Egg Roll. They stuff his one of the guys his egg rolls with a picture of Rick Astley. And yeah, that's where I learned what a Rickroll is. I'm like, what the fuck? And to quote them, they said that the guy got Rickroll egg rolled. It's clever.
I'll need to get moving if I am going to intersect that message in time. For now, you two just do your best to stay out of sight somewhere. We will. Kuching confirmed. Do your best to stay out of sight somewhere. We will. Kuching confirmed. Good luck out there. Galen finished, then took off and run into the open world of danger.
Look, computer, I get it. Just work with me a little longer, okay? It'll be fine. Oops.
Galen finished, then took off on a run into the Kuching confirmed. Good luck out there. See you gals in about a week. Galen finished, then took off on a run into the open world of Teyvat. Upon Galen finished, then took off on a run into the open world of Teyvat. Upon Galen's departure, Ganyu and Kuching met each other's gaze in planning for their next move. So, what do we do next? Ganyu questioned.
Okay. Let's bring that back. Have you seen the Pokemon Company Rickroll? I want to say I've heard about this. It was a big one. I know it was a big one, but I don't remember the exact details of it. I just know they got them fucking good. Make unique a sample. Oops.
So, what do we do next? Ganyu questioned. I think our best move is to just head back to Dawn Winery and stay low until we receive news from Jean. Kuching analyzed. I agree.
Okay, stop. Yeah, I think I haven't had this many tracks since freaking day 0. Holy moly. I just remember freaking day 0 had a crap ton.
I think our best move is to just head back to Dawn Winery and stay low until we receive news from Jean. Kuching analyzed. I agree. News from Jean. Kuching analyzed. I agree. Ganyu accepted. There's no Fitsui. We don't have to.
Yeah, I want to say I've heard about that, but I don't remember the exact details. Oh boy. Almost there. Almost there.
Ganyu accepted. There's no Fitsui, and we don't have to fight for resources. However, there's still one thing we still haven't figured out. The very reason we're out here in the first place.
Okay.
Kuching nodded.
We're gonna be at 60 by the time this is done.
I agree. Ganyu accepted. There's no Fitsui, and we don't have to fight for resources. However, there's still one thing we still haven't figured out. The very reason we're out here in the first place. Kuching nodded. I know. Once we get some answers, finding them will be easier. We just need to be patient for now, even if it seems wrong. Ganyu reluctantly.
Context, her mom is missing, basically. Like she doesn't know where she is. Cloud retainer. Like, sure, she's embarrassing, but she loves her.
I know. Once we get some answers, finding them will be easier. We just need to be patient for now, even if it seems wrong. Ganyu reluctantly nodded in agreement, to which Kuchin followed with an attempt to reassure her colleague. Hey, we'll find them. We'll find them, okay? She attempted, putting a hand on Ganyu's left shoulder.
Ah, it's so cute. Kuching being there for her friend. I say that very, very loosely. Okay.
Hey, we'll find them, okay? She attempted, putting a hand on Ganyu's left shoulder. Okay? She attempted, putting a hand on Ganyu's left shoulder. Ganyu didn't answer immediately, but eventually found words to speak. Okay. I trust you.
See, I had to build their like relationship very carefully. I had to make them trust each other first. Like I had to make them seem legitimate. All right, we didn't hit 60, but oh, thank God. We're here at the end.
I trust you. With that said, Ganyu and Kuching armed themselves with their respective weapons again, and began their journey back Dawn Wire.
Oh my God, that took forever. Okay, export MP3. TBOIAL chapter 12 or 10 EQ EFF added. All right, good. Jesus Christ. Come on, fan, you can do it. Like, yeah, this story is not light at all. It comes out of the gate swinging immediately. Like, Ganyu's mom and all of her, like, other fellow Adepti are missing. Her freaking home was, like, burst to flame. Destroyed, exploded. Sunk into the ocean because it sits above water. Like, everything she knew was taken away from her. Even the god that she made the contract with is missing. That's one piece of the puzzle done. Like, I don't even think Genshin will go this dark when we finally get to go to Shishnaya. I really just hope they make the Saritsa look like, what's the word? Not majestic, but I have a sinking feeling that the Saritsa is not going to be our enemy. I have a feeling everything is going over her head and she's not aware. I do. I really think that that is what's going on in the game story. I just have a sinking feeling that's what's happening, because how are Lefatui getting away with this shit? And not being punished? Oh. Yeah. This is also a humongous play on why I have to take time off in between editing, because it does wear me down. Like, it really just wears me completely out mentally. Mentally and physically, I should say, because my brain is spent. Like, yeah, I get sick and tired of hearing me talk. And everybody says that that's the big like issue with like becoming a narrator. You have to listen to yourself. I'm like, nah, you get used to it. You get used to it after, like, you know, maybe a couple readings. You get used to it. It sounds very grating. I'm very excited for the next region in Genshin. Fontaine, that's where I'm looking for. Which is France-based, so this should be interesting. It's the hydro city, so, or the hydro capital. So, I'm wondering if we're going to be able to, like, swim underwater and all that stuff. That'll be pretty cool. But the main problem with Genshin's gameplay, or like its pacing, is that it's very, what's the word, robotic. Like, the NPCs have like only 2 movements, and that's about it. Like, that's one thing about Honkai Star Rail that's good, is they actually fixed that issue. Not only that, they made it so that the mouth, what's the word, the lip sync matches with the English version. In Genshin, they don't do that. It only matches the Chinese version. Look, I get it. Okay. My computer is yelling at me. It's saying, dude, I'm tired. Well, you know what? I'm tired too. So you're not alone. Yeah, let's just shut all these. Like, is it something that I can handle? Yeah, I can handle the non-lip sync. It doesn't bother me that much. Mainly because I normally read ahead of the, like, NPCs talking, so that I can just go, skip, 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 skip. Really? Can I please type? Chapter 12. Or 10, excuse me. Holy moly. There it is. Alright. And once that's uploaded, we're done. I am fucking tired. Alright, that's gonna do it. I am flipping exhausted. 4 hours, holy moly. Well, that's about average, I would say. So, thank you for joining me, for talking with me and keeping me, from losing my mind. And, yep, I'll hopefully get our TPAA sorted out. But there's not really much I can do right now. So, yeah, I'm just going to be working on this for the time being. I may or may not get back to this tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. I don't know. We'll see. But thanks for joining me, Zira, and I'll see you later.